Oh, I love the adaptive, being able to feel the pulse in the controller. It never gets old. Well, it does. You just get used to it. And again, I've owned the PS5 for almost a year.
I sense suffering here, Spirit. Do you need help?
You know nothing of suffering. This is my home, my village. Turn back, Spirit Guide.
You would think I've played this before, but it has the same controls when it comes to fighting as Horizon Zero Dawn.
I saw him here somewhere. Where did he go?
Hi there. Hi.
Oh,
It's alright. What happened here, little guy?
there she is! Run! Hey, little buddy.
This game is beautiful. Oh, it's so much graphic. Okay. I have no idea where to go.
Right there.
Can you pick that up?
Gotta give it to the creators. They made this game cute.
Let me help you. I can heal these spirits and restore balance to the forest.
I know you are kind. You sense the power that flows through this land, but you do not fully understand it. Death and corruption are all that remain here.
This land can be healed, but you cannot stay here, Spirit. You must move on.
You are the one who does not belong. I will never abandon my people.
You can come out. It's safe now.
Look, Saya, she cleared away the poison. The little guys can eat it. They love it.
My name's Kana. What are you two doing out here, alone in the forest?
Don't worry about us. We've been here a long time and take care of ourselves.
I can see that. You both look very strong. Do you know who that spirit was, with the horned mask?
We don't know, but when he shows up, the girl's poison grows stronger. Hey, what are you doing here in the forest?
I'm searching for the sacred mountain shrine. Can you take me there?
If you want to get to the mountain shrine, you have to help us with something first. Our brother Taro was trapped deep in the forest. We need you to help him.
Great idea, Saya. That'll be easy for her. Did you see what she did to that stick guy?
Help us free Taro and we'll take you to the mountain shrine. Woohoo! Come on, our village is this way.
That quote golden rot looks like poop.
Yeah. See that over there?
lot seem quite fond of you. They're usually timid. Something tells me you did not come to our village looking for forest creatures.
Hello, Spirit. I seek passage to the Sacred Mountain Shrine.
Our village is bound to the shrine's energy, but that power faded long ago. Trapped spirits linger here, tangled in the tragedies of our past. You must help these spirits if you wish to reach the mountain shrine.
On my way, I met two children. They asked me to help free a boy named Taro.
I'm not surprised that Benny and Saya found you. They are clever children, and would do anything for their brother. We have always crafted wooden masks to honor those who have passed on. Placed here, the masks slowly turn to dust, aiding the spirit's journey into the next life.
My father was a spirit guide. Our traditions are different, but he helped many spirits pass from this life to the next.
So you know what happens to spirits unable to move on. Take Taro's mask. It is bound to his spirit, and will help you fulfill your promise to the children. Look after Benny and Saya. Their brother's fate will be difficult for them to understand. Use Taro's mask to open Benny and Saya knew the way.
See that over there?
Hey, is that Taro's mask? Did Zaju give it to you? Maybe you can use it to open this barrier. What's that? Follow it. Maybe it will lead us to Taro.
All right. Can you move that for me?
Hey there, buddy.
Yeah, what?
Years later, the Chet. Oh, I'll just show up tomorrow. I know it's Halloween and shit, but come on, guys, guys, gonna play tricks on me. What are you doing? I said, I know it's Halloween and shit, but you gotta not play tricks on me, bro. Yeah, I know you're playing Kino Bridges Boost. What the fuck is that shit? Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, you're a boob. I like seeing you playing it. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy playing? Some little kids game? Sure, you just haven't seen what kids can do nowadays. I bet you it's for like 5-year-olds. Kids can do crazy shit, bro. What are you talking about? I watched a fucking like 10-year-old kid beat people's records
here,
on like
fucking
fucking math quizzes and all that kind of shit compared to like kids that are like 30.
Can you get rid of it?
It's like, well, that guy's smart. We just, you know, it happens. We get worse and younger kids get better. Or they cheat and they just suck. You know, one of the two. A lot of them like this. Man, I'm just John painting, fucking seeing you online, so I figured I'd shoot you an invite. And then it took like a million years, so I started watching YouTube until I forgot I was still in a party. And it's like, whatever, I'll just watch YouTube. And then fucking you finally join, you're like, what's up? I'm here now. Again. Yeah, but everybody left the party, bro. There's nobody left. They all left. All the puffer chips are gone. There's no candy left. Like, everybody's gone, bro. You showed up too fashionably late. Oh, shit. You do anything tonight for Halloween? Yeah, we didn't even get any kids, bro. Kids are just, like, expecting stuff now or something for free, or you just get handed the bag of candy. It's like, no, you gotta go out with your pillowcase and get the candy. So I also thought of something for next year. And you know what I thought of? Because next year will be the first year actual people will be going back to Halloween. Do you wanna invest in something and make it? It's a custom pillow sack just for Halloween. So you know how you got those? So you know how you used to use your pillow sack from your bed? Yeah, so same concept, but it's like looks like one of those Halloween bags, but it's a pillow sack and it's got handles on it. It's meant for carrying candy. We should make one, and then put like all different stuff on it, like Peppa Pig and Dora and whatever the big shows are nowadays. Put Billie Eilish on it. Sell that shit. Who's popping off fucking gats at your place? It's not 4th of July. You're crazy. It's like y'all see a holiday, you just light fire. You're like, ah, America! It's a holiday, blow shit up, but it's only like National Hot Dog Day. I don't care. Montiel. Monty your nanigans. You're a corrupted object.
Whoa, look what happened to the rod. He's so cute.
So, you just been playing weird games all week? Is that what you've been doing?
Does he know any tricks, Kayla?
You're playing Smite and some weird little kids game. Are you bored? There's no good games out there you like? But this is a little kid's game. You could have bought Crash Bandicoot. They're the same thing. I'm playing Spyro. You know exactly what I'm talking about, too, you fucker. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. You are speaking gibberish, sir. It's like, no, I am not. You understand every word that is coming out of my mouth? Sure. That's what she said. You're difficult. Nice. How's that going for you? Okay, that guy done. He's got his tufts of grass. Y'all Americans are crazy. It's like y'all gotta be paying attention to China right now, not shooting fireworks off. What are you doing? Save your fireworks, bro. Put that shit into bullets and shoot China. We're not in Israel or Iraq or something here, bro. Like, yeah, boop, 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 boop. We're in North America, go get your shit together, bro. What the fuck? Fucking weird Americans. I would. I'd be like, yo, hey, stop doing that kind of nonsense. Hooligans. They'd be like, dude, you're like 30. What are you bitching at me for? I'd be like, I don't know. I just felt like it.
Over here, Tina. There's something in the ground.
Try to light one of those. Sometimes you just gotta fuck with people to make them be like, what? What? No, this is, we're having fun. No more fun. Fun, please. That's what 2020 is. It's a bunch of fun police, bro. So see how much you can fuck with people. This is the fun police.
Hey, the little rock guys did it. They made another one.
Yeah, I'm gluing the last of these demons down. Oh, is that guy falling? Looks like he's falling. Oh yeah, he's not. He's not done yet. He's still drying. So I got all the demons finished, and then I built like a sacrifice altar. And the altar makes my like dude stronger. And then I'm also building a bunch of mystical spells with like blood coming out their eyes and stuff. And like a axe that's like on fire with like a wave of fire behind it with skulls and souls screaming in the flames. Like, yeah! Pretty epic. And then I gotta build the big giant demon afterwards. That goes to this army. And then once it's all together, I'll put it all together because it's all matching and the paint jobs are epic, and I got all the paint jobs written down too, and then you sell it to somebody with the paint job pattern and everything, so they know how to mimic it, right? Like, here's everything I did to get it to where it is. This is what I did to start, finish, you know what I mean? Basing, tough, everything, and then if people want to buy more afterwards to add to that, they can, and they just buy that big part of the army and just add a couple things. I'm almost done. This one was a little side project I've been working on. I wanted to paint something different than like dudes in armor and shit, so I bought the demons, and they're literally like red demons, they look like devils and shit. Much cooler than, you know, painting some armor all the time and some tanks and flying machines. And not saying the planes and tanks and shit aren't cool to paint, but I'd rather paint the weird things. I got a bunch of Griffin riders to paint next week. You know what a Griffin is, right? I got a bunch of dudes on different Griffins, but they don't have... So they're... Shut up, I didn't get to finish. So it's like a Griffin, but it's got no wings. So it's known as a Griff dog.
More poison ahead. We'll just wait here.
So it looks like a horse, but it's a Griffin, right? And I got like 10 of those to paint, all different colors, and the guy's like, can you paint them like Canadian birds? And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll look up some references. He's like, sick. So I'm just gonna paint them up like random birds, cardinals, blue jays. You know what I mean? Thought it'd be kind of cool. I haven't painted any bird type things yet, so switched it up a bit. Somebody else sent me some new shit to paint. I paid already the money to start them, so I was like, I'll start your shit next week. He's like, sure, go, I'll see photos. I just saw 3D printed shit too that I designed myself, dude. The guy paid me $300 an hour. Okay, it took me like 2 hours to make the file. And now I'm printing them, so he paid me the $600 to start printing everything. He's like, I want like 500 soldiers. I'm like, damn, bro, that's gonna be like 50 plates on the 3D printer or more, right? Like 10 soldiers per plate, right? To make 500. And he's like, well, how much is that gonna cost me? I'm like, I don't know, at least another $300-400. He's like, okay, cool, we're good. And I'm like, what? It would be way cheaper if you just bought an army, and instead of me building these guys for you. He's like, they don't make them anymore, so that's why I'm 3D printing them. so they don't make them from the company that sells these models. So he's 3D printing like 500 troops to paint up a bunch of different armies and sell them. And I make a bunch of money just off printing and making the file, which was just like a jungle fighter dude and like some girl fucking general. And I made some gun fucking design things and shit. They were easy. Pretty much you could just take a gun, add a scope to it, add some wrap around it and shit, and then you got a sniper instead of a normal rifle. You know what I mean? Modifying a gun file in this program I use is really easy. You could take an AK and change it into an M4 in like 5 minutes. That's why I bitch and complain that people buy skins on video games when I can make that in physical space in real time in about 10 minutes. And now we're paying for that in video games? I can literally do it in 10 minutes and then send it to a program and make it in real life, but we're paying for a skin in a video game for a gun that took a bunch of ones and zeros to make it. It doesn't make any fucking sense. So I enjoy these more. I spend my money and then I actually get something out of it in the long run. Right? Instead of video games where I've got like 10 grand in my PlayStation, and what am I going to get out of it if I try to sell it? Nothing, like $200. Unless I sold my name with it, right? But then you guys would have to talk to randoms. You'd be like, who the fuck is this person? She sold his account to some person in Spain, and now we gotta speak to this guy. Hello, Spanish G-Town. I want to have my fucking PS4 when I'm like 60, and then message a bunch of people that I used to play with. Be like, yo, you still got your PS4? Take it out of the attic and plug it in. Let's go online. That's it. We'll be at PS20, bro. I know. But think of being able to throw back to those retro games and just plug it in, and you know what I mean? It's like plugging in a Nintendo, but being able to play with your friends across the world still. So it is something to definitely hang on to and not get rid of. Like, people want to think it is, right? But the Xbox 360 is the perfect thing. Try to find an Xbox 360 first gen right now on the internet. It's almost impossible. It's like a unicorn. Almost every single Xbox 360 first gen has been tampered with. Or got red ring, or, you know what I mean? You'll find a random one that maybe somebody used it a couple times, like a parent, and just put it away and never used it again, right? That's where you'll get lucky. But right now, the software in an Xbox 360, you can take out the heatsink and the operating system card and stuff out of the motherboard and your video card and your audio card and upgrade it to an Xbox One. The process was already there with Xbox 360, they just didn't have the technology yet to implicate it. So really techie people are figuring out that if you buy up these Xbox 360s, they're actually worth money because you could turn them into modded Xbox Ones. Or you could turn them into an Xbox that will read any game. PlayStation, Xbox, Dreamcast, it don't matter. Right, and that's a big thing for a console. Can you put a GameCube game into your game right now and play Crazy Taxi? No. If you could do that with a 360 that was modded, that should be epic. And that's what people have figured out how to do with those Xbox 360, the first gens. They had a bunch of tech in their motherboards that were dormant and weren't turned on, kind of thing. And they just needed the extra things to plug into it to make it better. And this is a crazy one. Did you know Nintendo almost bought Sega at one point? And then they were going to partner with Sega because they didn't buy them? So on the bottom of the first probably about 10,000 Nintendos that came out, there's a square block. And if you pull that block off and break the clips that hold it, there'll be another little shield that's like a square thing about the size of a cartridge. Okay? And then if you take the screws off of that and take it out, there's a plug-in for a Sega Genesis cartridge. on the bottom of original Nintendos. Did you know that? Okay, so they literally covered it with 2 doors to hide the thing. Because they didn't end up doing the thing, but they already made some of the platforms, right? So those first couple generations of Nintendos, you might find a rare one with this bottom plastic door on it that you could break and then take the screws out and you could plug a Super Nintendo game into that Nintendo. All you do is flip it over. Doesn't hurt it. Isn't that fucked? It's like, this guy shit isn't talked about in the video game community. Like, at all. And that shit's kind of cool. It should be talked about. I get this fly. Piss me off. Come on, Fry. Come bug me again, motherfucker. Yeah, that's probably what they did. They made it look like a cute game, and then it's as hard as Dark Souls. Here's your cute game. It's hard as Dark Souls. Have fun. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, on to doing some tough. That's your own fault. Don't look for sympathy from me. Yeah, don't look for sympathy though. You did that to yourself. Fuck off. Get better. Jeez. It's a man thing. Just play it on the hardest difficulty. Like, I'm gonna play it on the hardest difficulty and then go, damn, this is hard. Need that black guy that does that shit on TikTok where he just puts his hands up and goes, hmm? Really? You ever seen that guy? Where people show you like, so they show you life hacks on how to do things easier, and then this guy from Nigeria got famous by literally just putting his hands up and showing you the actual way to do it, like the way that we've been taught our entire lives. So it's like they take the pizza, you know that thing on the pizza, to like in the center of the pizza so the box doesn't sag on top of it. Little plastic thing, you know what I mean? That sits in the center of some pizza so the box doesn't droop and, you know, fuck your pizza up, right? Somebody takes that and goes, life hack, how to take a pizza off without getting sauce on your fingers. And they take that and like rip a slice off with it, right? And they look cool. But then he goes like this and he puts his hands out and he points at a pizza and he just grabs it with 2 hands and goes, and then points at the pizza. And he doesn't say a single word. He just literally goes, pizza, boop, with his hands. There you fucking go. And then he just shakes his head and walks away. And he does that to every one of these life hacks that people put out that are stupid. He'd be like, oh, so that's how you do it? No, you literally just pour water into a cup. Like, you don't need to do that bullshit that you're doing. There you go. You know what I mean? And he literally is dating Naomi Campbell now and got famous just from mocking other people on the internet.
Oh no!
And you know who Naomi Campbell is? Yeah. Yeah, one of the first black supermodels. And he's dating her. And all he does is literally point at stuff and go, what the fuck? Huh. Because the way people are trying to promote to do all this stuff is making your life easier and blah blah blah. No, it's just their stupidity trying to make life harder. Do you want to hear the newest thing I just found out? This blew my mind. women think, okay, this is actually out of women's mouths, okay? Like, multiple women have asked this question, okay? Women think that they should be treated like a queen, okay? But if they don't get any drama in a relationship, it's not fun for them. And they're not on the same emotional level as you. And then when I say that back to women, they're like, no, that's not what I mean. And I'm like, yeah, but that's what you're saying. You know what I mean? So they want you to be nice and like provide for them and do all this other shit and then not treat them like a piece of ass, right? But then they're gonna... I know, but that's what you're supposed to do. Shush, I know this, okay? That's being nice. That's the same thing I do randomly too, but women don't understand that. Okay, so I've been asking women, because I'm in the dating pool right now, and I ask women a lot of questions when I take them out on first dates and shit, just to kind of see where their head's at nowadays. And yeah, but that's too easy. It's your girlfriend. So what I mean is like dating. Dating is totally different, right? So like you gotta wean through the bullshit and you ask women certain questions to see if you actually want to continue this or if they're fucking, you know what I mean? So this one girl recently, this was hilarious. I said, I have no kids, okay? She goes, oh, that's perfect. I'm like, why? She's like, because I have 4. I'm like, how's that perfect? You should have none if that's perfect. And she's like, well, I don't want any more kids. And I'm like, so you're telling me if I were to come into this relationship with kids, you wouldn't want to date me. But because I don't have kids, you want to date me. Isn't that double-sided? I was like, you got like a whole baseball team. I got like just myself and me. Yeah, the girl didn't like that comment. She tried to cuss me out and shit. And I'm like, I don't know if you're able to cuss out your exes or your old baby daddies. I don't know how many baby daddies you have exactly, but I don't know if you can talk to them that way, but you can't talk to me that way, so you having a good night. And she was like, fuck you. And I was like, yep, exactly what I thought you were.
What
Trash.
happened? What did you see when you put on Taro's mask?
She didn't reply back. Because I didn't swear once. And I said, you know, you're exactly what I thought you were, right? You have a good night. And she went, fuck you. And I went, see, you showed me exactly what you were. Trash.
Maybe Mr. Russo can help us. His house is up
She
that
probably read it and went, motherfuck! Tell her brother to come beat me up or something, you know what I mean?
Maybe Mr. Russo can help.
But that one blew my mind, because I was asking, like, a girl on PlayStation I talked to. I haven't talked to her in a while. I was like, so, you seeing any guys or anything right now? She's like, no. I'm like, so what happened there? She's like, well, I'm just not good at relationships. I'm like, yeah, welcome to 2021. Girls suck at providing for men. She's like, what do you mean providing for men? I was like, what, do you think I have to provide for you 100%? Fuck that shit. Like, if you don't bring nothing to the table, I'm gonna go find some other bitch that's gonna fuck me better than you. Like, I don't care about emotional support or drama or fighting or you saying you help me push myself in life. I'm already pushing myself without a girl, so I don't need your push. That's what women think they bring to the table, though, is like emotional, sex, fighting, you know what I mean? Stability and all this. No, it's like, no, you don't. You're an idiot. This is what I have figured out, though. Women determine sex. Men determine if there's a relationship or marriage. So when women keep trying to use sex against us, it's because they know we like boobies. You walk out and you show some random girl your dick, she's either going to be like, ooh, or she's going to be like, yo, what the fuck, why you show me your dick? But if a girl walks out and shows you some nice tits, doesn't matter if you're in a relationship or not, or if that's like just one of your friends or something, you'd be like, yo, those are some nice tits. Those boobies for me. Because we're raised on sucking on boobies. We literally come out the womb and start sucking on boobies. They don't come out the womb and start sucking on dick. Just saying. So it's one of those things where they know they use the sex against us. Well, we got to know that we control the fact that either we want to be in a relationship or get married, and not let them manipulate that, because that's our key, and we control that for everyone. It's like, if I don't want to date you, we don't date. If I don't want to marry you, we don't get married. Like, if I don't want to have kids with you, we don't have kids unless you tricked me and we're on the pill, but we're not actually on the pill, and, you know, that kind of stuff. Which women do that. But yeah, the where women's minds is right now is interesting. That's all I can say. Because I'm one of those people that loves asking questions, and they think they're questions that mean nothing. Do you know what I mean? Like, what would you do if a guy cheated on you? Would you cheat on him or just break up with him? Yeah, but this is asking a girl. The girl would go and cheat on you. Right? The girl will go cheat on you. You're just a man. You just be like, yeah, fuck it, I don't care about you no more. Get out of here. I'm the same way, right? And if you tell women that, like, get out of here, they're like, no, you care, emotion, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, men are logic-based, women are emotion-based. Until you understand that, like, something wrong with you. And they're like, no, men need emotion too. I'm like, what, bitches? They're like, no, they don't need bitches, they need emotion. I was like, no, it turns men into bitches. And they're like, oh. The more estrogen flowing through your body, the more feminine form you take, because you're half your mom, half your dad. But you have more testosterone flowing through your body because you're a male. If you go for more feminine traits, you're going to be more feminine. And women need to stop thinking that we're going to be these, like, you know, metrosexual men that are wanting to braid your hair, but also build a fence. You know what I mean? It's like, get the fuck out of here. Rub my back and make me a sandwich. I built you a fence. Now rub my back and make me a goddamn sandwich. I'd like a beer, please. And that's not being chauvinist. That's you asked for something, now I'm asking for something. Fair deal? And yeah, the more I ask women nowadays, they keep telling me I'm male chauvinist. Yeah. But no, I'm just standing up for men's rights lately. Because even for, like, straight white men, we've been put in a category recently, and I've been fighting it. I literally will invite women here from other countries. You know what I mean? And they're like, is this guy gonna kill me and shit? And then they go back and tell them that was the best fucking experience they've ever fucking had in their life. And they're like, the guy was actually pretty cool. They're like, he didn't try to fucking, like, rape you or kill you and shit? They're like, well, like, he didn't try to rape me. He let me have his bedroom, for fuck's sakes. Like, the world isn't all bad. Do you know what I mean? Like, there is bad in the world. There's a lot, right? But there isn't all bad. Like, if you wanted to come to Canada, I'd be like, here's a place to stay. You know what I mean? Crash out. If I get some weird vibes from you, though, bro, I'm gonna be like, yo, you gotta stay at a hotel. You're weird. Like, I'm gonna be straight up. Like, because that's just the way I am, right? Like, if I feel like you're a decent person, yo, here, you can have my bedroom. Brand new sheets in there, give her. Don't do nothing on weird on my bed. Because I've had... I don't care. Go buy your own sheets, you can bang all you want. Yeah, but how cheap is that? Go to Walmart, buy some sheets, okay, good, are we good? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, like you throw your sheets in the thing afterwards and throw them out. You're not taking them with you back to America. Like, I'm not going to reuse them, so just throw them out. Like, come on. We all adults here. I'm one of the most disposable people. If I can use something and it's disposable, I'm good. Like, I think toilets should have those things still where they, like, put the seat things down in the stalls where you go to a public toilet. You know, where you could pull the thing out and sit on the little ring of toilet paper, kind of, and it wouldn't get fucking your ass on it. They stopped doing that during COVID. And it was like, why? Shouldn't there be... Oh, well, you just can't go in the bathroom. It's like, no, because y'all stopped doing your cleanliness in the bathroom. Y'all just started slacking. Y'all went, COVID, oh no, we don't need public bathrooms anymore. It's like, what, do I have to shit in my hands? Like, you're an asshole. Made me just want to come up with underwear that doesn't smell, and it's like spacesuit kind of stuff, and you could just go to the bathroom while standing in front of somebody. Not like a diaper, because then that would be like against your butt and stuff, and you'd be rashes, you know what I mean? So like some kind of spacesuit kind of thing that like you could just wear, be at the club, and just be peeing. People wouldn't even know. Yo, did you watch the new Dune movie? Oh, watch it. Yeah, Jason Momoa's in it and Dave Bautista. They're both in that new show I'm watching too, which is trippy because it's like this is like apocalyptic, and so is the other show, but the other one they can't see. But yeah, so the Dune movie, good movie. They actually redid what's his name? His Dune story, pretty good. Because I read the Dune books. I don't know if you've ever like seen how thick they are, but holy fuck, dude, it's like Tolkien. You know what I mean? Like Dune is a universe that came along a long time ago, and the guy wrote the story, and it was an epic tale. And they did a really good job on this fucking movie. They're obviously going to make it a multi-part series, like 1, 2, 3, 4, or whatever, you know what I mean? Because that's what every fucking person likes to do in Hollywood now to make more money off shit. They can't just make a one-time banger. Like, that was a fucking banging movie. It had a start, it had a middle, it had a climax, it had an ending. Woo! And then after that, you need to be able to write a better story after that, after you already had an ending. Not just end it, like chapter 1, and you're just like, I want more! I literally said, fuck you. That's how good the movie was. At the end of it, dude, it was like, suspense, holy shit, what's happening, what's gonna happen, credits, and you're just like, no, fuck you. I was like so into it. It was like 2.5 hours, bro. I was like, I don't care, make it 5 hours, just keep going. Yeah, when I start painting, I get in this zone where I could just put stuff on in the background and put my headphones on and just listen to the movie. Kind of look up every once in a while when I'm not painting. That fucking movie was pretty good. You should go outside and be like, hey, my buddy from Canada says shut up. And see what they say back. Tell your buddy from Canada. It was a Canadian. The Canadian was yelling at you, sir. It wasn't me. He's got really good headphones and can hear you in Canada, and it's past 11 o'clock, so that is a noise violation, sir. I will send you a ticket. Yeah, well, it's like fucking 3 in the morning here. Like, get the fuck out of here. You fucking fireworks. It's only midnight. I'm only fucking with you. But it's still after 11. 11 is our time cutoff for don't be too loud, be kind of nice to people. Nope, don't matter. Yep, everybody cares all the time. Canada's got fun police. We say sorry for ratting on you. Sorry. Yes, it is. Sounds like you're getting all dressed up to go out into the snow or something, bro. What the fuck? Is it cold out? You putting on a big puffy coat? What? You say you're Canadian. I'd be outside in shorts right now. People be looking at me. I'd have a wife beater and some shorts on. I'd be like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? Yeah, that's fucking normal weather in Canada, bro. Yeah, I can tell. I can hear them. I can feel them. All the way to Canada. I'm telling you, I'm gonna call the Border Patrol and be like, I got noise pollution on my headphones. You imagine that? They'd be like, I don't know how to deal with this. Yeah, I know, but it's such a good phone call though, because they'd be like, this guy just called and said he had fireworks in America on his headphones in Canada. I'm so confused on what's happening. I just told him it was a him problem. And they just start laughing. I could see it. Have you seen that Karen video with the fireworks on 4th of July of this year? So she lived in the neighborhood that was lighting off fireworks, and everybody in the neighborhood pitched in money to have a great, neighborhood firework display. Well, Karen wanted nothing to do with it, and she came out screaming like, "Hey, it's COVID! What is wrong with you people? Go inside!" Ah! Trying to be louder than the fireworks, and everybody just started laughing at her. This video of it was so good, bro. Stuff like that makes me chuckle. Yeah, firing off fucking fireworks. I'm gonna pop somebody off in that fucking neighborhood. What you want? Give me your money. Give me your iPhone. Pop off. Yeah, all the time. Well, welcome to America. Home of the. Did you get robbed this year? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just faster than most people. If you're close enough to rob me, you're gonna get stabbed. And most people don't think somebody's carrying multiple knives. Be like a guy walking up with like 6 guns on, bro. And you point one at him and he's like, It just takes out 2 and just fucking starts shooting, and you see more of them coming out. You're like, where do they keep coming from? It's like a video game. He doesn't have to reload. What the? Stop shooting me. Like, imagine that in Western times, a guy with like 1 gun, and then a guy like opens his coat and he's just got like 4 guns running up one side of him. And then he opens up the other side of his coat, got another 4 guns. Like, I could take out a whole town with what's under my coat, sir. I'd be like Neo in the Matrix. I'd have a bunch of MP5s and a Desert Eagles and a couple Berettas and some small Mac Uzis and shit. Very small, lightweight guns, but packed all over your body. Because I'm big enough I can walk with them. You can put probably about 70 pounds on me and I can still move the way I move. So, you gotta think about that when carrying a lot of guns, right? That's why most people only carry 1 gun. You imagine having multiple guns in a gunfight? Holy fuck. There'd be no reloading. the other person wouldn't have time. You know what I mean? They'd be waiting for a reload to happen, and they would just pull out 2 more guns and shoot you. Like, rush you in the hail of gunfire. That's what we do in paintball. People duck behind cover when you're getting shot at, so we run with the bullets, like behind them. You know what I mean? And then close the gap. And then as soon as the person thinks that you're done shooting, they pop out to look, and you're about 5 feet away from them. Like, hi, bang. Because they thought you were going to stay away, like a video game or something, right? But you actually ran behind the bullets. Yeah, in paintball, it's really easy to see because you lay down a stream, you know what I mean? And you can see the stream while running, and the guy ducks behind cover, and you just keep firing and keeping him in that fucking spot so he doesn't pop his head out. A lot of paintball translates to military tactics. It's more advanced than police training. I know, because we beat a lot of cops. And they're like, how did those, like, 19-year-old kids beat us, huh? Like, I don't know, maybe you guys don't know how to shoot? You ever heard of snap shooting? Hey, have you ever heard of snap shooting? So snap shooting was something we trained for like a couple seasons when we were doing professional paintball. And what the concept of snap shooting is you pull the trigger right as you snap your body to the left or the right. So you pivot at your waist and you snap your shoulder out, right? As you pull your body back in. So it's not a peak. It's like a boop, and you just peeked out enough, like within a millisecond, that the bullet got out past the wall. Do you know what I mean? And if you could do that to people, they wouldn't see it coming. Because they're shooting, and then all of a sudden you're just like, boop, and you pop out and hit him. And he's like, how did he get that bullet around that corner? What? I didn't even see him. But he did, it's just you didn't register because you moved that. In essence, you were moving out while pulling your body back in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So right as the gun just passed the edge of the wall, it fired, but you were already pulling your body back in, your head was gone. And it's known as a snapshot. And if you get really good at it, dude, you can like hit people around corners without them even seeing you. And really good SWAT people do it, like SWAT and military and shit, because they stack up on the corner and they peek down the wall and they actually run their eye down the wall kind of thing. You know what I mean? And then you go back into cover and then you know when you're supposed to pop out. You pop out, you got that whole wall like straight down. It's pretty interesting. If you were to get in a gunfight and use that kind of stuff, I don't think people in the street would know what to do. Somebody gets into cover and starts snap shooting you. You're like, I see a gun flash, but I don't know what's shooting me. And then they move because they don't stay in one spot when you're playing paintball. You're supposed to fire and move to reposition, right? And it's in the shape of a paintball field is in the shape of like a football field. It's about that size. So if you've got to think anywhere within a football field, that's dangerous for anybody that's been a trained shooter if you're in a gunfight with them. They've already played in that tight of distance. They're used to it. That's right. You'd see if there was like an end of the world apocalypse, like paintball, BB people, all those kind of people would be really good at shooting people. And they would form clans of people. That people would be like, "How are you so good at shooting?" You'd be like, "I play paintball." The gun range is fun, but you don't have anybody shooting back at you. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it's not the same. Yeah, but it's not the same. It's a simulation where when you're playing in a tournament, those people want to kill you.
I should see where it leads me.
much different adrenaline rush. Those people aren't just waiting for you to come through the door and shoot you like a camper in a video game, you know what I mean? Like, they're proactively coming offense against you. Where, like, if I heard somebody kick the door in, I'd be jumping out the window and coming through the door where you just came through and shooting you in the back. What are you doing? You gotta watch your back, bro. And then the next time they'd go through, they'd kick the door open, look behind them. Where's that guy? He's here somewhere. To me, that would be the best like, if you had a thing, you'd need proactive shooting. So you'd need, as soon as that door kicked open, you'd need people coming into the hallways, coming around corners, shooting at you, you know what I mean? Kind of like you would in, like, a terrorist house. You boot that door open and go, police! There are gonna be people shooting at you. You do that to a gang house, you do that to, you know what I mean? Either they're scattering like cockroaches, or they're shooting back. So one of the two. This is why I think I'd do really good at being a police officer or military, but they denied me military when I tried to do it a long time ago, because I'm already too well trained. My dad taught me the wrong ways in life. Yeah. I guess that they don't take it into account when you're trained how to shoot competition shooting, and then you train how to do martial arts and all this shit. And then they do a psych exam on you and tell you that you don't like authority. They're like, yeah, we can't train you. Like, what do you mean? They're like, you're like a dog that already knows tricks. You're going to be stuck doing those tricks. You're not going to be able to follow orders the way we want you to follow orders. You're not going to be able to take the training the way we want you to take the training. You're not a blank slate. And I was like, well, that's stupid. And all from a psych exam that figured out that I didn't like authority. And I was like, I already knew that because I don't like bosses. And if somebody gave me a wrong order, like go kill these, women and children, I'd be like, okay, cool. And I'd look around and I'd be like, hey, guess what? Yes, you gave me the wrong order. Boom! And I'd shoot him right between the fucking eyes. I have morals. In war, women and children don't deserve to die unless they're putting themselves in harm's way to try to kill you. So, if that little kid just watched you shoot their dad, try to take the gun out of his head as quick as possible, because it's just reacting because of what it just seen. You know what I mean? But if that's a kid that walks around a corner and he's a, 10-year-old fucking warrior that knows how to shoot that fucking gun, sorry to say, you gotta take him down. You might not, sleep well, but it has to happen. And that's what makes some people be like, oh no, humanity and kids, and it's like, no, sometimes there's, circumstance. You never know until it's that exact moment, and you have to make that decision, and you have to weigh everything that you're looking at in that exact moment. Same as if somebody's robbing you, right? And you have your gun on you. He's already pointing his gun at you, right? So you're like, okay, it's going to take me at least 2 seconds to get my gun drawn and pointed at him. I'm not going to get a full extension. I'm going to fire from the hip and at least get one on him. You know what I mean? And then the second one, you'll get extension and get your other hand on it and get actual control. You know what I mean? But that first one is going to have to be like a draw, tip, bang. And it's going to be real quick. So in those couple moments where you're like, okay, cool, bro, let's take the keys. You know what I mean? You're going to have to find your exact moment, to take your exact time, and decide when is the moment to fucking make this happen. Or else you die. The guy might have a fake gun. You know what I mean? You never know, but there's lots of criminals that'll just shoot somebody if they already have them at gunpoint. You know what I mean? You've seen their face and shit. They're just gonna rob you, so that's easier than fucking going through your dead body. So I find America interesting. Like, I would definitely be more armored up than everybody is that walks around the streets. Oh no, I'd have a mask on that goes over your full helmet. Like a full Kevlar head. You can't shoot me in the head. And then I'd wear a full thing of that new dragon plating they brought out, so they redesigned the dragon scale. The dragon scale got obsolete in mid-2000s, about 2010. That company just came out again with this dragon plating system, and it's a flexible, movable ceramic system like it used to be, but bigger plates, and they're double woven so they can take bigger rounds. Like you're going out to anywhere in America where you can get shot. Why don't people wear anything that's armored up? Some of the shit just looks like a normal coat, bro. Like, you don't need to wear the helmet and all that kind of shit, but at least wear the coat. Or a vest. Oh. What's $500 to not be impaled? And the more and more you wear it, the stronger you're gonna get. Because it's weight. So it's like a benefit and a safety. I don't know, I don't understand it. Like in Canada here, we can't have as many people walking around with guns. Like if you see a person with a gun, you know they have a gun for a reason. You know what I mean?
What's wrong with Russo's house?
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's weird.
Let's keep going.
I know lots of people that are hunters and, you know, professional shooters and all that kind of stuff, but they would tell you straight up they won't walk down the street with a gun on their back or on their hip. They'll get arrested. Or people will look at them funny. It's fucked up. Oh, I know. I could walk into a fucking place down there, into like a Denny's with a rifle on my back, and fucking sit down and get breakfast, put the rifle on the fucking sit beside me. It's fucked up. I've done it. I used to shoot in America. I know this. If you're waving that rifle around and pointing at people, yeah, a little different. But if you're just two hunters walking, yeah. Two hunters just sit down, ask for a fucking breakfast and some coffees, you know, there's not any problem. There's like everybody else sitting there that's got guns on their hips, but they just have a rifle and they're going hunting that day. Yeah, in Canada here, it's like frowned upon now. They've made it more and more illegal, even though it isn't illegal. You know what I mean? Like, you're legally allowed to walk down the street with a rifle, but police will stop you. You're allowed to have a gun on your hip, but police will stop you. If they pull you over on a motorcycle and you got a gun on your hip, don't think they're not going to hold you for like an hour trying to figure out if that gun's illegal. Even though you show them paperwork and everything. Yeah, I know. All that stuff used to be legal here. It's not anymore. You can still get them, but they're bolted now, so they're not full auto. So you have to fire them, like pull the trigger every time, like ping, 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 which takes away the whole fun of an automatic gun. But yeah, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna grab a drink.
What up, man?
What are you doing? So what's that game about? What are you supposed to do? Yeah, it didn't sound fun. You're good. No. Does not. No. No, just don't enjoy it. Oh God, how do you shoot that guy? Yo, this guy has to be cheating.
There she is. The bridge is broken. Maybe the rock can help.
You need to get across, Tina. There could be a relic over there.
This craziness over here. Watching a guy play something fucking sanity.
Hurry! I
On the
don't think they can hold
battlefield,
it
just
for long.
fucking wrecking people with a sniper rifle. The guy was like over 1,000 meters away, and he pointed up like 20 feet in the air and a little bit to the right and shot the bullet. So like, did the trajectory lob and the air,
It looks like it could have belonged
and
to
fucking
one of the
headshotted him across the map. Yeah, bro, like what the fuck? Fuck the what?
That corruption is powerful. There must be a relic nearby. I need to find another way around.
No.
The forest has become too dangerous, Taro. The village is the safest place for you. If you hurry, you can make it back before sundown. I'll come for you when my work here is done.
Cool. I might download GTA again. Try that new racing app. Haven't played the GTA in a while. Yeah, it'll take me a couple of days to download it. Maybe not 6, but I'm gonna re-download it. What happened?
Right there.
These alien people are fun. This guy spilled pop on the floor while his girl was mopping and she hit him with the mop. Like right in the face with the wet end, like twice. I don't think women know what assault is. Like, you just hit me with a weapon? I literally poured pop on the floor. Did I touch you? Like, what the fuck? Fucking women are crazy. Oh man, you're right in the face. That's so good. Dropping my girlfriend off at the wrong house. She's like, wait, whose house is that? Let's go back. Let me take a picture. It's fucking crazy, bitches. The best one I've seen recently, dude, which made me go, holy shit, you gotta watch what you say there with me, was text your girl as soon as she leaves. She's gone and come over. And film her reaction. Because that's the only way you're going to get saved that it was a joke. Because if you don't film her reaction, then she'll be like, no, that wasn't a joke. You're lying. You better message some other bitch. You know what I mean? Dude, girls come in the door, like, the best ones I've seen is people be like, oh, she's reversing the car. Oh, she's coming back up the road. She must have read the text. Why'd she open it in her truck? Oh shit, she got a bat. And then some women come back in like, I got nowhere to go. I don't got nowhere to be right now. They're like, go get your hair done and your nails and stuff. They're like, nope, I don't got nowhere to be. He said, there's somebody else coming over right now, fuck you. And it's like, there's nobody coming over. It was a joke. No, I'm not leaving. It's like, damn, you insecure. It's like mentally, women just aren't on the same plane. They think they are. They're very emotional.
I was touching the memories in it.
Couples are so fucked up. So fucked up. The couples are so fucked up. It's like they forget. It's like they forget they can be replaced. People get comfortable. We'll say that. Okay? Like the newest question I'm gonna start asking women. Okay. There's women that say they can't get men. I'm gonna ask them when's the last time they worked out. Let's see what their answer is for the fact that they say they can't get men. And if they say they work out all the time, they're like, oh, good, send me a pic. And I'm not talking about no like bikini pic or something. Just send me a pic. You should be, you know, somewhat fit if you work out all the time, right? No women are lying, bro. They're chunky. Dude, my roommate's wife the other day. What? Look at this. I have like a donut on my stomach. I'm like, you pregnant? She's like, no, this is my COVID weight. I'm like, oh, my bad. She literally had so much fat on her stomach, it looks like a circular donut. So I was like, it kind of looks like she's pregnant, right? Like, oh, I seen another one on Facebook that made me laugh. And my one buddy posted it, and it was like when your girl asks you for a kid when you're over 45. And it was like, hey babe, I was thinking we should possibly have another kid. He's like, we already got 2, and we're over 45. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? Get yourself a dog. And she goes, what? And he goes, we should be looking into retirement and going to Cabo or something, not a fucking another baby, idiot. It was the most ruthless shit ever, because she was like, I want a baby. He was like, no, we're old. Get a fucking dog. Just flip the script right away. You want something to care for the fucking dog. And fuck you, shit. Have you ever heard a man that's that's been married for like 10 years? Hear a new man that just got married and go, oh dude, congratulations, or tell you about good things about marriage and that's why you should get married? No, because there's nothing good about marriage for them. There's not a single thing that's good for the man in a marriage besides him getting some sex, which he can get that before he was married. So it's like we're just settling for the same lasagna all the time. It's like, I want a hamburger. And they're like, no, you can't have hamburger. We got lasagna for dinner. And you're like, I've had lasagna every day for the past 10 years. Get out of here. Yep, and they bitch that they have the same hot dog all the time. It's like, well, you came to the hot dog fucking stand.
Did you pick that up?
Yeah, women are funny. And just because I have questions, that's why I think they call me a male chauvinist. I'm like, no, I'm not a chauvinist, I'm just asking you a question. I never said that that was my outlook on something. You didn't ask me my outlook, I was just asking you a question. Just because you ask somebody a question, they think that's your outlook on something. You know what I mean? It's like, no, I'm actually just asking a question.
power of the mountain
Damn it, I hate ads.
is connected to everything in this forest. The trees here grew strong, drawing on its energy. And the land was once in perfect balance.
There we go.
Like
Let's make an app.
The mountain shrine follows a natural cycle.
Now you can run YouTube through,
One that our village struggled to
and
understand.
it skips ads exactly.
As the shrine's power began to fade, a devastating famine.
No.
Taro lost his parents. And he was
YouTube's
left to
gonna
take care
disappear
of his
soon.
son.
Facebook's gonna disappear soon, bro. You mark my words.
I should have done more to help Taro.
Yeah, they've been promoting too much censorship. People have started to go to other platforms because they're being censored.
There's a relic covered by the corruption at your house. But I need a way to break
And
it
it's just not demonetization and not making money, it's being censored and like chopping up their footage and saying this is racist or you can't say that because of COVID or, you know what I mean? They have their own beliefs and rights and they're not the government, so they don't have to abide by the government's rules.
He must have been a great
So the fact that there's no government oversight in Facebook or YouTube, there's been a fight about it for years because they're literally controlling a lot of stuff that has to do with a lot of people around the world.
But
You know
I
what I mean?
can teach you a new way to fight
They're
back.
collecting data on everybody, so like, come on. They have a lot of power.
To a trained
People just don't pay attention to that, and they keep just going, oh, it's normal. It's like, no, that's not normal. This company has like a monopoly on shit. They probably have a security force bigger than most police.
Guide staff is no different.
Think about that. What is that? Super villains, bro.
Ground yourself.
And now that what's his name wanted to rename Facebook Meta. Did you hear about that? Yeah, he rebranded Facebook as Meta, M-E-T-A. The Meta Universe is what he wants to call it, Metaverse, right? But he couldn't take Metaverse because that's owned by Marvel and everybody else and science community. You know what I mean? So he just called it Meta. And it'll be changed in the next little bit. That Facebook F will disappear and it'll be called Meta. And then they'll lose a lot more of their stock because they're trying to stay hip and stay with the new fucking generation of kids and shit because they like TikTok and they all have ADHD and their 10-second videos and shit like that, like we used to in the 2000s with Vines.
At the other stations I've set up.
So we used to have this already with MSN and Vines and stuff. There were 10-second snippets, 15-minute snippets, 30-minute or 30-second snippets. You know what I mean? Like little snippets. And that's where the internet really started being like jokes and comedy and all that kind of stuff that people were uploading. Like a cat, you know what I mean? Walking into a door and you sent that to your buddy through email. You remember those times? We're slowly losing that, and that's what's going to make those big companies like that disappear because they're trying to stay with it, but they don't actually have a monopoly on it. The only thing Facebook had a monopoly on was the fact that there was multiple people on there from all around the world that you could maybe reconnect with some of your friends from school. But then after that, it became like a place where you could market things and everything else, and you could sell stuff, and you know, it was like a Craigslist, and you could actually make some money off Facebook. You know what I mean? But now they've turned it into something totally different where they're trying to monetize what you can sell, monetize what you can say. You can't have free speech. Like if I were to post right now, COVID-19 is not tested and you are a clinical trial test guinea pig right now, which is fact. That anybody with the vaccine is a guinea pig, and it's clinical trials. They would say that's not beneficial towards COVID-19 and what their objective is and what they're trying to make people see. So those two companies, fact and science doesn't matter. And that's not good. So if I were to say a man is a man and a woman is a woman, if you get your dick chopped off, that doesn't make you a woman, that makes you a man with no dick.
Focus is critical.
You're not a woman, you don't get to go into women's sports, you don't get to vote as a woman, you don't get any of the woman privileges, any of that kind of shit. You're now a man with a dick. You're a eunuch. You have no dick. You know what I mean? And then you put women anatomy on your chest, and I get it. You know, we came out sucking boobies, but you know, to put them on your chest is another thing. Like the world we're going into nowadays, dude, is fucked. And if people were to see the big picture more and more and more and more, we could probably make a lot of money off of it and just take advantage of all the stupidity that people come up with, but, you know, probably just me that notices that. Because I see a lot of stupidity on a regular basis, and I'm like, I can make money off that.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, dumb people is how you make lots of money, bro.
There are other challenges on this peak.
Alright, like if you could make, what's it called? A toy, like a fidget spinner, like that one guy did, just, you know what I mean? Now they got these pop-it things where they're literally just things that you pop in and out and you fucking race each other.
Ready, go.
Like you can make the stupidest, dumb little fucking invention and people are like, oh, this thing's amazing. It's like, no, you're just retarded. I think that's why Nikola Tesla never invented anything back before he died and shit. He invented some things, but not all of it. Because like he probably was just like, this is fucked. This place is fucked. And that was in the 1900s, so imagine nowadays, like, come on. We just dealing crazy on a regular fucking basis.
Try taking your shots while moving. Ready, go.
At least I deal with crazy on a regular basis. I think I might attract crazies. Just a thought process. Because I get an abundance of the crazies around me. It's probably because of the tattoos and shit. So annoying. Oh, you like crazies? So that'd be a yes. Jeez. Her butt? So she's got a donkabonk? So, what your mama gave you? Well, sorry to say, her butt's out in the world for everybody to see, and when you get in uniform, people are gonna look at your butt. Most of the time, they're looking at a cop from a distance, like, you see that cop, bro? Look at the butt on her. Dunka, bunk, and she's like, put your hand behind your back, and she's like, yes, ma'am.
Your bow should help clear the way.
I'm on to these people. I see what they're doing. Yeah, not every girl has, you know, flat butt. And if your lady works, she's not just a piece of ass, you dick. No, maybe to you, but she works, so she contributes. She can still buy you things. She's not worthless. Doesn't matter. She's not worthless, though. A lot of these women out here are worthless, bro. Like my roommate's wife bitches and complains, but she makes no money. It's because you're a drug dealer. Yeah, she's on to you. She's slowly just internal affairs, and she's trying to bust you. She married you just to bust you. She's gonna RICO you. Take away your Corvette. My ex became a fucking cop, and that's the first thing she said. She said, "So you still doing that criminal shit?" And I'm like, I have nothing to say. She's like, I just asking. I'm like, yeah, you asking as a police officer, or you asking as fucking my ex-girlfriend? She's like, both? And I was like, no, I'm not gonna be your first case. Good job. It's not my fault that I grew up a biker. You can't fucking hate on me for that. Guess you could, but fuck her. Give me 1 second. I gotta put these away before I get some fiberglass in my fingies. You like El Chapo? Okay. I'm gonna clip it and send this to the FBI. Clip it. He just admitted he's El Chapo. I knew it. SWAT, red team, go. Somewhere in America. Take no prisoners. He's working with the police. He's boning one of them. Got an inside source. Drug dealer.
Can you pick that up?
Fucking drug dealer. I'm gonna turn you into the authorities. How much money do I get in American dollars? American dollars is more than Canada. I bet you it's like gonna make me a millionaire. They give me like $200. $200, I'm rich. I'm on to you. Okay, let's remove all this next shit that I gotta take. I'm done this first step. Gotta finish up this flaming axe and shit. Some blaze skull faces. It's pretty cool, blaze skull faces. Just give me a sec. I'm gonna take all these out and put them in the case. Can't have them taking up space in my room. We never had this conversation, sir. Just wink at him, walk away. We see nothing. Okay, I'm back in a minute. I'm just gonna go put these in the case quick. Okay, back. Drop those off. Now I gotta paint these up. Never-ending paint schemes. Keeps my mind going though, because I'm not painting the same shit over and over again. Right now I'm doing this flaming wall thing I was talking about. And it's pretty interesting. Yeah, what to say, I don't think it's going to be simple to get this fire effect I'm going to be going for. It's probably going to be a little bit of a bitch. Okay, where's the big one? Where'd you go? You went silent. I wanted to hear. What, you pee funny or something? Does it make funny noises? Like, you go to pee, it's like, ah! It's like yelling, top of your lungs, like a horror movie. Like, what is happening to you? Oh, I'm peeing. It's a joke, you fuck. You don't have to pee by yourself. Come on, girls go by with their friends. Why, you couldn't bring me with you? They'd be like, who are you talking to while you're taking a shit, hon? Oh, I'm talking to my buddy. Your buddy's in the bathroom with you? No, he's in Canada. I'm just taking a poo. Like, women take friends to the bathroom. Like, I have to go to the bathroom. Well, I don't. It's like, so you're coming with me? Oh. Like, is there going to be somebody in the bathroom, the woman's bathroom, to attack you? Like, is that why they go in? Like, they go in twos? It's like when, like, female lions go to the watering hole. They're always like, hey, we're going to the watering hole, and then all the female lions go together. It's interesting. It's like in their DNA. We're men, we go to the watering hole, and we're like, where's the thing that's going to kill me? We just bring a stick. So I've got to put gold on this whole fucking thing. And then I got to do a whole second coat of fucking gold. That's going to be so bitch. Ah, fuck. Can you tell I don't like using gold? So for some reason, this gold, straight up racist, just doesn't want to do its job. It's like, why are you so racist, Gold? Just do what I tell you to do. It's like, I will not. You are not my master. It's like, okay, we're going on to this in 2020, but like, can you just do what I'm asking you to do, please? It's like, no. I will not. My feelings have been hurt. I am gold paint.
The corruption there is powerful.
It's like, will you just go on the fucking model already? And it's like, fuck you. And you're like, yeah, fuck you too. That's what happens usually when I paint with gold. Gold doesn't talk to you? Like, jeez, yeah. I was the only special person, I guess I am. Fire talks to me too. So do animals. The animals talk to you? Guess I'm like Dr. Doolittle. Yeah, the animals can actually tell me. And they can tell on their humans, like when the humans haven't fed them and shit. And they're like, how do you know that? Like, your dog just told on you. They're like, my dog can't tell on me. I'm like, he did, though. They're like, what the? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm like, he went and stood in his exact spot when you haven't fed him, and I seen him stand there and went, hey, have you fed him? And you said no. So the dog literally just told on you. Interesting, right? Most people just see that as a dog standing there barking to get fed. But I actually, like, trained him to stand in a specific spot, or he trained me, one of the two, you know what I mean? To notice it. I can't really put my finger on what exactly it was, if he trained me or if I trained him, but something happened there, and I can understand the damn Great Dane and what exactly he wants. Weird. But I like animals more than I like people sometimes, so somewhat get it. You ever just wanted to go to the zoo and like hop in the cage with the wolves and be like, hi friends? Sure. What about the sharks? Would you jump in with the sharks and be like, hi friends? Wouldn't that sounds like a cool guy to take out on the club? Was he chasing me? Yeah, he's chasing me. He just said he had to play fair. Oh, it's a G. Yeah, good. It's a G. Gotta watch out for him. One night only, Wood Knight fighting a little girl. This is why I made that joke. You don't think I looked up what the game was? Yeah, so I called it a little kid's game. Fucking dork. Wood Knight just Mortal Kombated your ass. Finish her. Finish her, Wood Knight. Finish her. Telephone. It's Wood Knight calling. Like, I got your ass. So is your lady like a patrol cop or like a detective? Cool. So she's like a butch one? I could see you dating a butch chick. She's like, hi, my name's Caitlin. Sure she does. Sure, bud. Whatever you tell yourself at night to sleep, you got a Helga at home, it's okay. This is my wife, Ulga. She got strong birthing hips. Oh my god. Too good. Like a Swedish police officer? Swedish meatball?
I made that knife for Taro when he was a boy.
I'm gonna use this anytime somebody texts the wrong number, or they like a telemarketer messages me. I'm just gonna send a picture of her. Okay. Be like, this is who you're messaging. This is a police officer.
Consumed by the troubles.
Do you have the wrong number?
I was not there for Taro when he needed me most. I hope we can bring...
I bet you have the wrong number now.
More relics are hidden in the corruption of the Forgotten Forest. I'll wait for you there.
Yeah, just give me a sec. I'll look at it in a minute. I'm just painting right now. Trying to make this gold as bright as possible, so if I gotta put fucking like 3 coats on the bitch to make it bright. Fucking nuts. You know how annoying that is, bro?
There.
So it's like go over it, and then go over it again and make it brighter. So it actually has that shiny luster that you're looking for, or else it'll just be dull. Which is stupid.
Open it up.
Sometimes to get that shiny luster, you put a little bit too much paint on, and you're like, I fucked it.
Hello, Hello.
It literally happens that quick. Like, I fucked it. You see some people, dude, like actual adults paint these, okay? And some people slop paint on like they're a 5-year-old kid. It's like, you ever heard of watering down the paint a little bit? And they're like, no, why would I do that? And you're like, I don't know, maybe to like, you know, not have just giant globs of paint all over the place. They're like, isn't that what yours looks like? And then I'm like, no, dude. Mine looks as realistic as possible, and I use the thinnest paint so I can keep doing layers if I want. People fucking make no sense to me.
Over there.
Not when it comes to painting and artwork, because I have a different outlook on the way that I see art. Some people just make no sense when it comes to art. Painting. It's all subjective, right? Because art is subjective, but some art I just don't understand, and I do art, and I'm like, how do they get paid to do that? Like somebody's obviously paying these people. I think I should dry brush this fucking gold on. Might be able to build the layers up better instead of just painting it on. I don't know. I have to try a different technique here.
Right there.
Okay. One more side to brighten up. Almost done this fucking gold, bro. Been working on this gold for the past like 2 days. So I knew this one was going to be a bitch to paint, so as I was painting those other things, and I put a little bit of gold on those other models I painted, I like put as much gold that I had left on the palette on this fucking thing I'm painting. Kind of like pre-started what I was going to be painting, you know what I mean? And then just set it aside and finish the other things that I was doing. And then I'm like, okay, now go to this, do more gold, do more layers and layers, and I'm probably gonna have about 3 layers of gold on it to make it shine the way I want it to. And then I'm gonna drip technical blood all over it to make it look like it's like a sacrifice pit. So it'll look pretty, and then I'm gonna destroy it and then make it look dirty. Let's see this photo you sent me. Oh. Nothing there. No, I'm sorry. I wouldn't run away from your lady if she had a gun. I'd be like, "How you doing?" She'd be like, "I will shoot you." I'd be like, "Nah, you're too pretty. You gotta shoot me."
See that over there?
Like if it was a big bitch chick, I'd be like, "Ah, she's scary." I wouldn't run away. I'd be like, I got my hands up. What are you gonna do to me? She'd be like, I have a husband or a boyfriend or whatever. I'd be like, I don't care. I'm in handcuffs right now. It's because I'm an asshole. Be like, watch out, my Canadian friend wants to get arrested. She'd be like, dude, your friend is weird. You'd be like, yeah, he told me he was gonna do it. She wouldn't think it was real at first. She'd be like, no way he actually told. Yeah. He told me he was gonna fuck with you. You get arrested just to do it. That's the story. I got a long enough rap sheet. I'm cool with it. I go to jail just to say hi to people when they're in jail sometimes. Like, oh, bro, how long have you been in here? I heard you got put in like 3 months ago, bro. Figured come say what's up. You got your shit hidden somewhere? I'll go grab it for you or something? Because I'm out tomorrow, so like I can go hide your shit or help you move some shit to your lady or something. Or what do you need? Oh, bro, you could do that for me? Oh, yeah, well, I'm taking a cut too, though, homie. It's like, did you get arrested just to come in here to see if I had anything? I was like, of course I did. I knew you were sitting on 40,000 East. You really got arrested to come in here? I'm like, yes, I did. Now, where's your E? He's like, okay, well, go get him from my girl. I'll call her tomorrow and tell her that you're coming by. And I was like, oh, okay. And this was a long time ago. I got about 10,000 E's out of the 40,000 for myself to sell. So that I did the deal for him and got rid of them all to a bunch of dealers that I knew. So they took like, 1,000 here, 1,000 there. One guy took like 10,000 of them and shit like that because I was selling them for 50 cents a piece. And then after a while, my buddy had enough money and he bailed himself out. Because I gave his lady the money, and he was able to bail himself out. He was like, yo, you remember that time I had that giant bag of E? I'm like, yeah. He's like, I still owe money on that. I'm like, well, that sucks. Because I paid you what I was supposed to pay you. Told you I gave you 50 cents an E, and I was taking 10,000. Yeah, I'm funny like that. I know the system too well. I'm one of those people where if somebody I really, really cared about and they had a lot of knowledge or money that I needed or access to something, I'd get arrested just to go get it from them. Yeah, I'd go right into jail. Walk up right to them. How's it going? They'd be like, Joe, I'm in jail. How'd you get... Exactly. Yeah, I'm here. Nah, I'm out in a couple weeks too, so now fucking tell me the info, bro. I didn't shoot somebody, and I know who you shot. You stole a lot of shit off us. Where's all the shit? The cops didn't find it, and you hid it, so let me go find it for you. Some people will tell you to go fuck yourself. Other people will be like, okay, cool. I'll cut you in on it. Blah, blah, blah. And there's no risk for you, besides the police hearing it. But if you're sneaky, you can literally do whatever the fuck you want to in jail. Nobody gives a fuck. I was able to move shit all around that place, bro. Sweets, cigarettes, all kinds of stuff. For the couple weeks I was in there, because on my canteen thing, I could max it out with the money that I had. So I was like a canteen store when there was no canteen store. And then I did tattoos. But I was only in for like 2 weeks. So they're like, oh, you do tattoos? Here, we'll make you a gun. I'm like, I don't know how to make one, bro. If you give me a gun that I can actually draw with, though, I'll do tattoos. And they're like, oh, okay, sick. And then like 3-4 days before I got out, it was finally done. And I did like 2 or 3 tattoos, like names and font and words and numbers and shit like that, right? It was a shitty-ass tattoo gun, though, made out of fucking a pen and a guitar string and a fucking motor out of a CD player and a bunch of fucking strings and shit. People are ghetto as fuck. Who's yelling, sleep on your bed? Who's yelling, sleep on your bed? Who lives with you? That was a lady. Oh my god. I almost said, what's that man saying? I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I heard a man. So I was like, what's that man saying? That's why I said, who lives with you, instead of being like, what's that man saying? I'm sorry. You live with a Helga. She got good birthing hips. I'm trying to get me an Asian girl right now. I need a discount on China products, so. Yeah, so the last native I did date, she tried to stab me, so I'm not dating native people for a while. I did. Yeah, this girl threw a rock fucking ashtray at my head once too, went through a window. Native's dangerous, bro. Right beside the hole in the wall. This hole in the wall turns me on. Yeah, people are weird. That's that whole I like drama and sex thing that I was talking about earlier that some women like. They like give you drama and yell at you just to have crazy makeup sex afterwards. Like, okay, we're good. You're like, did you just fight with me just to have sex with me? They're like, no. Maybe. Feel emotionally connected to you now. What? All we did was fuck. Oh, so she robbed you from the cradle? Okay, I see how it is. You walked right into that, come on. Gotta watch your words around me, I take stuff literal. Met her when she was 12. Oh, so you stole her right out the cradle, okay. We're like, I'll be back after you're done grade school. Holy fuck. Oh, damn. She's not tired of you yet? be like, bitch, that's how I make my money. Tell me what to do. I'm gonna show you where that door is. I've showed multiple women where the door is over my tattoos. I don't want you tattooing that girl. She's just sitting there flaunting her coochie at you. I'm like, yeah, because I was tattooing her butthole. What are you, like... Oh, I don't like that. It's my job. Not like I was sticking my dick in her butthole, like I was tattooing it with a needle. I don't see any problem with your girlfriend getting naked in front of me. If I'm not touching her and she wants a tattoo under her boobs, I kind of see where her boobs are saggy or not, or you know what I mean? Looks better. Yes, but I try to explain that to boyfriends, right? Like, you know, I kind of need to see her physical form so I know whether the tattoo's going to flow. Like, if you're getting a tattoo on your arm, I don't need to see your girl naked, you know what I mean? But if you're getting one on your rib cage, well, you're going to have to hold your tits. You know what I mean? Sorry. Like, we're all adults here. Yeah, I've done a bunch of them recently. I call them the New Age tramp stamp.
Get that.
Between the boobs instead of on the middle of the back. The New Age tramp stamp. Women just don't see it yet. You're gonna be fucking 50 and be like, Grandma's got a tattoo under her boobies. What is it? It's a skull and some roses and stuff, I think. I don't know. I never see it. I don't want to look at her boobies. People must have wanted to look at her boobies before, though, because she had a tattoo there. Like, yeah, she probably had nice boobies a long time ago, but nowadays, oh my god. Gravity is a motherfucker, I'll tell you that much. And I've tried to explain this to every woman that gets that tattoo. Pretty soon you ain't going to be able to see it all. Your boobies going to go over top of it. No, they won't. My boobies will stay nice forever. Mm-hmm. Bears don't shit in the woods either. Like, my balls will sag from gravity. Your tits will sag from gravity. That is inevitable. As inevitable as is life, as is death, as is gravity, as is your shit will sag. After my dad, he was like 65, he just rode his motorcycle all the time really fast, and then he'd get off his bike and his skin would be all pulled back, and he'd be like, look like he had Botox. Like, how do you keep your skin so good, Dad? He's like, I moisturize, and then I go for a really long bike ride, and I go so fast it just pulls my skin back. Nah, that's pretty funny. Because it is. Like, when you think about it, it's just a floppy skin, like, for your neck and stuff, just flapping in the wind, flying on a motorcycle.
Yeah, I wish Tara
By the time you're done, it's all tight and shit.
More relics are hidden in the corruption of the Forgotten Forest. I'll wait for you there.
Yeah. Is the only answer you got? Yeah. Yeah. That's all I've been saying for like 10 minutes now. Yeah. 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 That's my answer. My answer, yeah. You don't even know, because you just keep saying yeah. Fucking dork. I'm not repeating what I said. Nope, not doing it. I know, because you just kept saying yeah. You sound like that one song. Like, yeah, 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 yeah. Mockingbird, don't everybody want to sing? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yep. Catch it. Yep, don't matter. You just kept saying yeah. It was a valid point, and I asked you a question and everything, and you said yeah to the question. I was like, what? yes and an answer for a question. Like that was asked that. Like, unless it was a yes or no question. Nope, the question's gone, bro. You lost it. It's gone. It's in the cosmos. It's in the cosmos. She gone, bro. It's like I was talking, then I asked a question, and you just went, yeah. Because you said yeah like 40 times. Holy fuck. He's like, what? You asked me a question. Oh, shit. You were talking about tattoos? No, I was asking you a question, you fuck. You were like 5 chess moves behind on that one, friend. Like, brain fart. A custodian warden. These are my dudes that I paint for my army, the custodies. I'm watching a thing on them right now, the lore video. And they're pretty much known as the blade of the emperors. So they have like the best weapons in the entire galaxy and the best suits. So in the game, when people play them, I only fail. Yeah, I only fail on a 1. So with dice, you usually fail on like a 4, 5, 6, or maybe like a 5, 6. You know what I mean? And you'll hit on a 1, 2, 3, 4. I hit on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and save on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So my guys are like tanks. So you shoot at me and I save it, and then I swing at you and kill you, and then you're like, fuck. You're not even fair to fight against. You're too fucking strong. Like, it's an army they released, so why wouldn't I play it? And they're like, oh, I don't want to buy one. It costs like $1,000 to build an army. I'm like, yeah, it's like $1,500 for the models right there. So it's beating your ass. Pay to play when it comes to this game. I figured that out after I started buying them and selling them. I figured out which army was the best one, and then started, like, slowly acquiring pieces for my own army. Like this Chaos one with all these the demons and shit, I'm selling it right away when it's done. Where that Custodes one, I'm not selling it at all. It's gonna be like probably like a $4,000 or $5,000 army by the time I'm done with it. No, I'm making a giant army of these guys, but it's like the best army of the dudes in the game that we play. And they're as strong as possible. But as I'm painting them and stuff, right, I'm acquiring more and more of that army that I want to paint for free. Right, because it's not coming out of my pocket. I'm getting deals and all this kind of shit. And I'm watching a lore video about them right now. About how they're like the strongest guns in the galaxy, the strongest weapons. And they stand in place for over 10,000 years. So they don't move, they don't shit, they don't eat. They can literally stand there until they're needed, and they will step out and fucking kill you. That's some cool lore. Like just standing in a throne room, just standing there like statues. And they're just looking at you. You wouldn't even know they were alive until they stepped forward, and you'd be like, oh fuck. But yeah, there's a bunch of different ones, is what this guy's saying. And there's like some of them that stand in this, because there's like a whole world to this place, okay? Like it's not just a board game, it's a world, like stories and books and all that kind of shit. Video games, everything, right? And there's one guard that is known as the Emperor's Shadow, and they hide in the basement of the temple and protect a void where a like really strong demon is being held. So that's why people always try to come and attack the fucking thing to release that entity by breaking seals and shit, kind of like Diablo. So They've been sitting there for thousands of years, just waiting and looking at this portal with this demon in it. Like, you ain't getting out, motherfucker. And if you get out, we're killing you. If anybody comes in, we're killing them. 1, 2, and 3, and Lords of Destruction 1 DLC for 2. Yeah, I like the ones for the computer. I played a lot of them, and then they just brought out a remaster, and I was like, I can't do it. I put too many hours into it. If I wouldn't have put hours into it, I wouldn't have cared. But I had put so many hours into it already. I just couldn't bring myself to do it, like, at all. Like, it's not possible. Do you know what I mean by that? So, like, because I've already spent so many fucking hours playing that damn game, I just can't bring myself to come back to play it again and waste hours and hours and hours doing it again to farm the same stuff. Just on a console now, like 10 years later. And like all my friends are like, "Go, yo, bro, you gotta buy new Diablo fucking remastered's out." I'm like, no, I played that game for like 1,000 hours. I good. Yeah, to each their own. I like how they remake some games, but like a game like that, where it's you're gonna grind it for years, you know what I mean? That's annoying as shit when they remaster it. Because now you're gonna have to grind it for years again, you know what I mean, if you want to play it. And you're like, fuck that shit. So yeah, I like Diablo, but it was definitely a game that pissed me off because everybody wants it again, and I've already played it. I liked 2. 2 was my favorite one too, the Lords of Destruction one. But they just released number 2 and not the Lords of Destruction pack, so they just gave you the base game and not the best part of it, which was Lords of Destruction. Which gave you like the Barbarian and Necromancer and all the extra cool motherfuckers. The Sorceress was the best one in that game, though. You could kill anybody from a distance and then teleport and shit. I had a Sorceress that I could con you out of your gear. People used to trade gear by one guy could leave your stuff in town, and then the other guy would put his stuff out of town, and then you would walk past each other. So there's no way to get back to the gear you dropped, right? And then the other person picks up your gear, you pick up your gear, and you guys are traded, right? Because there was nowhere to trade, actually. And my Sorceress had a teleport that could teleport her back to town. And then I had a Sorceress portal that could portal past you faster than you could run to the gear that I dropped. So I would run to the, teleport. As soon as I walked past you, I'd teleport, and I'd be right on top of your gear, I'd pick it up quick. And then I would start teleporting back to that gear that I dropped across the map. Like, choo, 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 choo. You know what I mean? And then fly past you on, physical form, and you'd be like, fuck off, fuck you! Because they knew what I was doing, and then I got past them and stole my gear. And they'd be like, fuck you, and then they try to kill me, but it wasn't hardcore mode, so it didn't actually kill me. And I would log out and take both of the gear they tried to trade me, and the gear that I fucking dropped. And they were like, you're a fucking asshole, I'm a fucking gone, you ain't nothing, you ain't doing shit. That's my favorite part, is people are like, I'm gonna fucking report, blah, blah, blah. It's a game, you got hustled, bro.
The true age of these shrines.
You got hustled before there was a hustle. And the only way I know about this hustle is because somebody hustled me. So welcome to the community. You'll start hustling people. You'll get some shit back.
The people who built
you know what I mean?
have long been forgotten, but their work still remains.
All you gotta do is build a Sorceress, get her strong enough that she can do that fucking crazy teleport.
Taro's spirit is corrupt.
They might have fixed that in the game. If they didn't, I could rip people off on the fucking PlayStation and shit really easy. Take all your shit.
I've marked the
yeah, I was kind of an asshole in video games when I was younger because I figured out how to do things like that.
Thank you, Rusu. I'll work to clean the shrines.
This is how when I started playing GTA and shit, I was really good because I knew how to do a bunch of shit that people were like, how do you know how to do that? I'm like, do what? Make free money from duplicating cars? I looked it up online. There's a thing. They're like, really? I'm like, yeah, what? You don't play video games and look up fucking videos and shit?
He put that
They're
up.
like, no, I just played the game. I'm like, well, there's your first downfall. There's tons of people out there giving you info on shit that you might want to know about a video game that might make your video game a lot easier. You know, if you're not staying on the heartbeat of a game that you're trying to play, then you're just trying to play it, you know, the way you would play it. Like Assassin's Creed, I played that game for so long, and then somebody showed me a secret I never found, and I was like, huh. But reloads Assassin's Creed Valhalla and see if I can find this fucking secret this guy fucking just showed me. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, they released a bunch of DLCs for it, extra missions, all that kind of shit. Me neither. I'm still doing all the side quests and all that shit. Yeah, mine's installed. You gotta reinstall a couple other games, but yeah, that's one that's definitely still on there. I got way more than that. I got Splitgate, Avengers, Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, the trilogy one. So it's got all of them from like the older stuff that are redone. So that's not just one game, it's like every Crash game up to the newest one. Pretty fun. I played it for a bit. When people, friends and kids come over, I'm like, here, play Crash Bandicoot. Not letting you play Call of Duty or Fortnite. They're like, they play Fortnite, I give them V-Bucks. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm not downloading Fortnite, so they can fuck off. I'm not gonna go to your house and download a game, so what makes your kid special? It didn't come out of my dick. Sorry to say. I tell people that all the time. Consoles mean something. I don't give a shit that you bought it for your kid. You know what I mean? But when you come to my house, my console costs money, and your kid just can't play whatever game he wants to. I had that happen one time, bro, and I had somebody's kids just read all my shit. Fucking started downloading fucking a bunch of games on the fucking PlayStation and shit that I didn't have, and it's like, yo, what the fuck? What are you doing? It's like, oh, just downloading a couple games. I'm like, what, with my credit card? Get the fuck off my PlayStation. Yeah, I never let a kid touch my shit again. Fuck that. Little ballsack goblins. Isn't that what a kid is? Little vagina goblin. That came from a ballsack and then came right out of the vagina. That's a ballsack goblin and it's a vagina goblin. Both kind of goblins. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You got your credit card? Here, give me your credit card. I'll buy the $90 game on your card. That's what I would have said. Give me your card. I'll buy the $90 game on your card. You want them? Okay, cool. I'll use it after I go home. Give me the card. Oh, once I put your card on here too, I can never take it off again. This is how PlayStation works, bro. You can't take the card off ever again once you've given them your billing information. People need to understand that, and that's what I would be using as my thing to deter people from being like, oh, no, give me your card. I'll buy him the $90 game. From your card. $90 game? Well, yeah, it's the newest system. What do you think this costs? $10? People just got their shit twisted nowadays. The best thing is when kids are like, or people are like, oh, isn't my kid so cute? Like, not really, he's kind of stupid. Like, my kid's not stupid. Why are you such an asshole? I'm like, he's kind of stupid. He's sitting there licking the fence. The dog is looking at him like, why are you doing that? Pretty sure that's a dumb kid. My kid is not dumb. I am appalled. I'm appalled that you had a stupid kid and you're not even noticing your kid's stupid.
Melting snow from the mountain shrine feeds these streams. The waters here are sacred.
Yes, of course I did. People weren't getting robbed in the streets for these.
Melting snow from the mountain shrine.
No. People weren't like selling their grandmas to get one. Grandma, just go over here with this guy. He's got something for me, so you're gonna live with him now. Okay, he's your grandma. Here you go. Here's your grandma, bro. Give me the PlayStation. Yeah, I got a Nona again. My Nona died 4 years ago, and I got into this PlayStation hustle. Now I got another grandma. Score. Everybody needs more grandmas. Come on, bro. Would that be considered elder abuse? I don't know. You're kind of just like giving them away. They don't even know where they are. This guy's hilarious. It's like the Custodes explained by an Australian. And he's like, so the Custodes staff isn't just like anybody else's staff in the thing. It's got some eagles on it, and it looks cool by all means, but it's some technology in that motherfucker. He's like, it's got a fucking shield on it. It puts up a portal so you can fucking drop it in right on battle with like the strongest people in the battlefield. He's like, it takes over 1,000 years just to craft one staff, so, you know, it tells you how fucking long it takes you to figure the technology out. He's like, we'll just say, you see one of these guys with one of these things? Fucking run from that fucker. He's got just a staff. Usually it's got a ribbon on the end of it. You know, the ribbon guy? You know, the banner guy? Yeah, but a Custodes banner guy, that thing can blind you, bro. So like it emits light and shit, and like it will blind you. And it's not like light like, oh shit, that's bright. You know what I mean? And it's like holy light. So it's like, holy fuck, it's burning my fucking eyes. And it also can teleport them into battle. Use it as a force field around the people. Make people, like, stronger. If you're close enough to the banner, it can heal you. In essence, having somebody up with a banner on your team makes you fucking strong. This is why these guys are so strong. You can look at any of the lore for any of the other people in this world. These guys are just a totally different thing.
Over there.
They remind me of like a gold version of like Terminators from the Terminator movie, but like really high tech, and nothing else is as high tech as those. Makes sense, it's just another form of yak, and you said it like 6 times. You're bad at this game. You're bad at this game. Terminator movie! Fuck, you're a scatterbrain. I thought I was a scatterbrain. Stay on story here, sir.
These shrines were built on places of power. Their stories are very deep, connected to the flow of energy beneath the ground.
Their guns rip apart the atomic structure of whatever they shoot. Eh? So you would disintegrate into particles and atoms. That's why their guns are so high tech. Nobody else has these guns, right? And their guns particleize you into atoms, bro. And only they can use them. And it's like a spear or an axe with like a different, like, so the axe has like a full auto shotgun on it kind of thing. The spear has like a machine gun. The sword has like a double pistol, one on each side of the sword. And they're all one piece. It's not like a, you know what I mean? It's like a gun sword. And like nobody else in the entire game has that. Either you have a gun or a sword. You know what I mean? These guys have both. So you're like, okay, I shot you, now I'm gonna rush you and melee you. And they're like, fuck off, you just shot the shit out of me. You're like, yeah, now I'm gonna rush you. They're like, they can't do that. They're like, yeah, it's a gun and a spear. Well, fuck. I kinda walked into that one, bro. Why'd you get so close to me?
Right there.
That's what makes my army so dangerous. That's what makes the lore of these guys so dangerous, too. Just think about that. You have a gun. As soon as your gun's done, it's like Gears of War. You just tip your spear forward and fucking slice through the guy with, like, a lightsaber. That's what the spear does. It atomizes them. It's like, phew, you're gone. Like that Loki show, where they could atomize people in fucking time and space. Did you watch that Loki show? Yeah, they atomize people and they're just gone. Like, it's fucking gone. Where'd he go? Yeah, they're like, where'd he go? We sent him back to his time and space that he's supposed to go to, or to a prison, or to a, you know what I mean? Sneaky bastards like that. Okay, I think I'm all done with this stuff here. Gotta get some new water. Guess what? Oh. No. Burp. The strongest Custodes are called the Venatari. These are like Custodes with wings. Imagine just fighting a battle and all of a sudden you see golden pigeons fly out the sky and rain down death. This guy's funny. That's what they would look like. They're like space marines with jetpacks. A space marine has a jetpack, so you can see them jump in. They're like, you know, jetpacks. Right? Custodes got wings, though, like giant birds dropping out the sky. Yeah, so their symbol is the double-headed eagle. So I'm guessing they made the eagle-looking wings to kind of go with that aesthetic. You know what I mean? But they're made of metal and have thrusters on them, just like a jetpack. But they look like birds dropping out the sky when they drop into the battlefield. You know, like a big-ass bird, like with its wings out, and then all of a sudden you notice when it probably gets about 20 feet from you, that's a dude with a machine gun, and you're like, oh shit! Like a golden pigeon, heading down hell. Nah. Only in death do the custodies really start to show their true selves. Do they just die and go into, hero-ness and, die on their blade? Hell no. Do they get put into cryogenic freezing till they can fix them? Hell no. Do they put them in a giant mech, half a person? Fuck yeah! So any way they die, they get put in a mech. That's just full, like a walking tank. But not mech like you think, bro. Like, armored to the shit, look like a moving person, just giant, like a robot. You know what I mean? Not one that looks like a boxy robot. Like, these things can actually move. They have swords and shields, and, they're massive. And so if you die, you're half a man. You don't get to leave the battlefield yet. You just get put in a mech. Power up. Let's go, motherfucker. That's fucking epic. Right? It's like you totally don't show your true self. You're just a dude, a guard, like everybody else. And then you die, lose a limb, you know what I mean? You're dead. They come grab your gene seed and put it into the fucking mech, and then you're fucking born again as a fucking giant machine. Yeah, buddy.
Right there.
You go from like this little dude to like 10 times the size with like so much guns and firepower. You're like that fucking Pacific Rim movie. You know what I mean? You're like, I'm... Right? Like, fucking hey, bud. I'm still half in here too. Cool. Right? That's what he said. They don't show their true potential till they die. Yeah, the Contemptor, Achilles, Dreadnought. And then there's also a Telemon, which is double fucking Gatling guns. And then there's, what's the other one? The Javelin Dreadnought. So it's super fast, very quick at maneuverability, and it's got 2 blades as its arms. The Telemon Heavy, though, is my favorite one. It's like a giant one with rockets on the top of its shoulders. So it can launch like 40 rockets at you in a bombardment, and then it can shoot you with miniguns at the same time from both of its arms. And the minigun shells are the size of like tank shells. Right? And they're titanium uranium rounds. So if they hit anything solid, you're fucked. Yeah, this is all from this game that I'm talking about. The lore to this shit is crazy. Like, if they need to make a show or, like, actually start the universe so people understand it, because the lore is insanity. Like, the game itself, whatever, you roll some dice. Not everybody's going to be into that. But if they start to make the lore better and keep what they're doing, but then turn it into a show or a game that everybody would truly buy, like, they got closer with the last game they made. It was called Hired Gun, but it was first person. And it sold millions of copies, but it didn't go mass like everybody bought it, you know what I mean? And I find once everybody starts to tap into it, like women will start to see, that's why there's a lot of women in this sport that I'm talking about, this like tournament gameplay fucking shit. And they find out there's nuns with guns, and they're like, fucking right, that's metal as shit. And nuns with guns? And if they, like, go against the Emperor, they wrap themselves in, like, cloth and get naked and run onto the battlefield as, like, a show of bravery without their armor on and just kill people with a chainsaw blade. That's pretty fucking badass, dude. So girls are like, oh, guys are such chauvinistic pigs. We're like, no, we made these women amazing, and they do some crazy-ass shit. Like, they're powered by, like, the relics and stuff like that from old. So this is in the year 40,000. So these are powered by relics from, like, the popes of our age and shit. And when they pray, they get healed by, like, telekinesis and shit. Their arm could be on fire, be, like, liquefying from that atomizing kind of gun or whatever from my guys. These bitches can fucking pray, and their arm will go back and heal. Their faith is what makes them strong. Because their faith is in the Emperor. And anytime they say to the Emperor, we need you, the Emperor, and they pray to him because they sacrifice so much, they will he will literally telekinesis across the fucking universe and fix them. So that's how strong of a psychic being the guy who is that runs the universe. He can literally do anything, anywhere, at any time. Not in a physical form. He could take control of somebody like it looks like a possession or something and speak through somebody. You could do it through an animal. You could not take physical form and just speak to you in your head. Like weird shit, bro. And right now in the story, dude, if you want to know a crazy story arc, right now in the story there was a giant battle, okay? So there's an emperor and there's a bunch of different races that have been fighting because they don't believe he's the true emperor. Okay? But the emperor is so powerful, he's more powerful than anybody else on the planet, and that he knows it. That's why people follow him, because he's that strong mentally. Like, he can literally destroy entire worlds by, like, blinking his eye. Like, he's like Jean Grey from X-Men times, like, 1,000,000. You know what I mean? Okay, so he knows he's that strong. Other people don't believe it, so they're called heretics. Right? Kind of like Bible-y, right? So it's kind of funny. And then he has a bunch of sons that are made from his seed. So in essence, he figures out how to make soldiers from his blood. His DNA, his seed, his, like, soul. You know what I mean? And now women don't need to be used as harems and shit like that anymore, and they're not used to just pump out soldiers. So that's why women got set free, and that's where the Sisters of Battle came from. They were the women that used to just pump out babies and all kinds of shit, and daughters of those people that were being bred into that. You know what I mean? And the emperor set them free, and now they will fight for him devoutly until they die. Right, so the lore is so massive, right? So in the story, though, he has a bunch of sons. There's 19 of them. And they're all like demigods, okay? And there becomes the war where half of them go one way and half of them go the other way, good and bad, okay? Because there's a yin and a yang to this world where the good and the bad, it's like Diablo. If the evil takes over, the evil wins. You know what I mean? So you have to keep that good and bad yin-yang in this world, which is the Emperor using his telekinesis to hold portals closed and stop entities from coming from the other side, which is like called the warp, which is like them stepping through from the chaos realm. And they make this giant battle, and the Emperor's son stabs him with a fire blade. Doesn't kill him, but the Emperor grabs him and says, "I'm sorry, my son," and then fucking implodes his son by touching him. So his son stabbed him, tried to kill him like a mutiny, right, against the Emperor. And he literally touched him with a finger, and he went like epic. So he's gone, he dead, right? But then the Emperor went into like a coma kind of state to heal himself because he just got stabbed with his own sword, like the strongest sword in the fucking galaxy. So that's where we are in the story right now, is the Emperor is like sitting on his throne, but he's in like a cocoon bubble, like telekinesis and shit all over the planet, but he's not physically there in his form. He's like a skeleton. And then my guys, the Custodes, are standing there watching the skeleton with his force field in front of it. While he's still mentally doing shit all over the planet, okay? And they have to sacrifice 1,000 psychers, so telekinetic people, to keep him running every day. Now, isn't that a crazy world? You could make some crazy movies out of this. Like, I've only told you like a snippet of what I've learned over since March. You know what I mean? Like, the story itself is more diverse than Lord of the Rings, more diverse than Marvel. Like, there's so many integrated side plots and, you know what I mean, extra army this and like new faction that and internal wars and like there is no love and like, oh, I care about you, you know, love will win. No, there's only death. That's all you can be 100% about in this world. There is war. So I think it'd be pretty cool, because it would just be great for an action movie or show or something. They just haven't caught on to, instead of trying to make all this money off plastic and video games and, you know what I mean? Dump some actually, you know, dump 200 million into a movie and fucking see if you can make a fucking dope-ass Warhammer movie. And start from the start. Start with the Emperor walking the galaxy and fucking, you know what I mean? Start fucking, you know, people following him, and then boom, movie 2. Inner turmoil, blah, blah, movie 3. He has his sons and all that shit, movie 4. Like, you could just keep going. It'd be like Smog from Lord of the Rings. That was like 5th movie, right? 5th movie, he gets stabbed by his son in the chest and fucking implodes him. Boom! Now he's in a coma. 6th movie, Gillimud appears, which is like one of his sons that takes over for him, and is like the Great White Hope. And now Gillimud has the Emperor's sword, and he's the only one that can wield it. So all the sons pick the sword up, and none of them were able to light it up, like power the sword up. You know what I mean? But Gillimud, the one dude that the Emperor talked to the most, like his one son, picked the sword up and it fucking lit up blue instead of red. So his dad, when he picked the sword up, it lit up red like fire. And it was a massive blade of like telekinetic fire that could slice through any armor, and it wouldn't even leave a streak on the armor. It'd go straight through your soul and rip you to particles. Can you imagine that? Like slicing a sword at somebody, it makes nothing on the inside, and then you just watch the person like turn to fucking mush on the inside of the armor. Like, where'd he go? He gone. The tech is cool. Like, these people have thought up a really cool story. But that just gives you a tidbit. There's orcs, there's fucking alien-looking things from like Starship Troopers that have spike arms and shit, you know what I mean? Run at you in hordes of them and shit, and just fucking overwhelm you and kill you. So there's like so much that they could truly do with it that it's ridiculous. They even have, like my one buddy's building an army right now. They're Marines, so they're armored dudes, right? But they're bad guys, and they've been taken over. So then they went to the bad side. And they got taken over by like ancient Egyptian like sorcerers kind of thing, okay? So the actual Marines have no body, they're just walking armor that's full of dust. That's like Egyptian styled, with like Anubis helmets and scarabs and like wings, like from those hieroglyphs and shit, you know. So like that's the bad side too. They're not even good Marines, they're bad guys. So they're like using chaos and magic and all this other shit to kill people. So you can get everything from like an orc to a, you know, crazy chaos army with demons and shit, you know what I mean? Like, it's a pretty cool concept for a story, but I think they definitely need to tap into something else rather than trying to just make money off like plastic models and shit. Because like you said, you haven't even heard of anything like this story before. You're like, yeah, that's a pretty crazy fun story. It's everything though, that's the problem. It's a video game, it's a mobile game, it's a board game. It's what started as was books, and then when D&D was out, like Dungeons and Dragons, they decided to make, instead of doing the books, they actually made a game where you would roll dice kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, but you're playing against each other instead of playing together. And you're not rolling dice to like move up the board, like move 20 spot, you need to roll a 20 to not get killed by the guy, you know what I mean? Like, it's always the same. You gotta roll like a 4, 5, 6 to not get killed, because he hit you with wounds with his machine gun. Pretty much if you got 30 shots with a machine gun, you pick up 30 dice, roll 30 dice, you count how many you hit, and then you throw again to see how many that actually wound the person, and then that person picks up how many actually wounded them and see if they saved them or not. It's pretty simple. And then each, you know, little dude that you build and make the model of, or the whole squad of 10 or whatever, They all do different things. Some might be just melee, some might be like telekinetic power, like magic power. Some might be machine guns, some might have grenade launchers, rockets, a tank. Or you could be orcs that shoot, you know, little squig monsters at you that blow up because they got dynamite in their teeth and strapped to them and shit. The orcs are my favorite people I've been building lately for somebody because they got some cool sculpts, bro. They literally have like stolen shit for like every army on them, and like weird stuff. The way that the orcs work in this world, anything that the orcs can think of works. So they can build something, and it shouldn't even be working or together. But they will it to work. That's how strong of, like, psychers they are. But they don't know they're psychers. So that they can do telekinetic power. So they're like, this works, and then they just shoot the gun and it works. But then you go to look at the gun and you try to fire it as a human and it doesn't work at all. You know what I mean? Like, they're willing the gun to fire and it just fires. And it's like... So that's pretty cool. There's so much lore in it. It's an interesting story. If you ever want to read just a crazy book story, they have thousands of books, bro. I listen to them on tape. That's what I'm like listening to right now. I get my lore from listening to people, you know, talk about different stories, different lore, all that kind of shit. The lore itself is never ending, so if you're in one of those people that's into that kind of crazy ancient shit, then it's like it's got tastes of ancient stuff, but it's in the year 40,000. There's a lot of like Roman inspired, fucking Egyptian inspired, Viking inspired, you know what I mean? Like a little bit of everything. Military inspired. But it's in the year 40,000 and they have intergalactic ships that can melt, you know, cities or planets from one shot. Yeah. But like my one buddy, he plays the Necrons, which is like the Terminators. And they're like in slumber all over the planet, so you'll go onto a planet, start fighting, and then if you wake the Necrons up, they'll come out of tombs underground and just annihilate anything on It's like, what? They're just sleeping? What are they sleeping for? He's like, oh, they're waiting for like the Emperor to wake up again so they can go to battle with him. So it's like, there's like shit hiding everywhere, like aliens, robots, like big giant mechs and shit. It's diverse. You got a little bit of everything for everybody. There's only a couple female armies, so there's not a shit ton of females into it yet, but there's a lot of women that I know enjoy just the painting. They don't enjoy the playing, and they're hot. And I'm like, you paint? And they're like, oh yeah, my boyfriend got me into it a long time ago, and then I secretly do it now. All the geeky dudes look at her funny when she goes into the store too, because she's like really hot. They're like, oh, do you need help with this? And she's like, no, I'm good. I already got like 5 different armies. Just get away from me. She's good though, bro. Like she can play really well. And this is like a strategic based game, like general kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like a general. So you're moving faction, you know, stuff across battlefields, and you're trying not to die, and you know what I mean. So it's got your very strict thinking for like strategy-based game, kind of like chess with guns, right? So if you're not in range and somebody can't shoot you, well, you don't get hit. But if they can see you, you get hit. Right? So if you play sneaky, you could do things that people will be like, "Oh, damn." Like my favorite thing to do is to put a couple people out. They'll rush in with their like melee people out on the field, and then I'll step behind the wall.
the guardian
Right?
tree was burnt
And now
out by
they're
fire,
within range of me to charge at them and melee them.
its roots run deep.
So now they can't shoot
The
me.
ancient shrines.
So now they either need to back up
Clean the shrines and the
or
door
push
will
forward further. Don't move. Right? But if they do 2 of those, I can attack them. And if they back up, I step out with machine guns and shoot them. Instead of using my melee. So it's like, hey, I'm right here, so they run up that side of the field, and then I step back into cover and step out with the big guns. Like, hi, boom, 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 and shoot the fuck out of you. And yes, it's just some dice and some little dudes on a board, but you understand they're shooting a gun. If you want to make noises, you can make noises. I'm usually high when I play. I'm like, this guy shot you, pew pew. This guy put like 40 bullets into you, you're just dead, dude. Just fall over. But yeah, if you get a bunch of buddies, the whole thing that's good about it is like, you'll get a bunch of buddies together. Some of my buddies drink and shit, so they'll bring beers and shit, and we'll just sit and chill and hang out. So it's a very community kind of thing. We don't even play games sometimes. We'll just like build models and paint. Oh, how'd you do that? Oh, what'd you do? Okay, that's cool. Then you get other ideas instead of just sitting around painting by yourself. The best is when you have like 5 grown men sitting in a basement painting models and drinking beers and laughing and shit. And then all of a sudden one of the wives comes down and looks at my buddy and we all look at her at the same time like deer in the headlights, and she's like, you guys are fucking dorks. And then my buddy goes, yeah, well at least I got a fucking hobby. Because his wife doesn't have any hobbies. I asked him after she left. I was like, she doesn't have any hobbies? He's like, nothing. She's so boring. Dude, I tried to get her into painting. I tried to get her into knitting. I tried to get her into baking. I tried to get her into fucking horses. I tried to, like, everything. This fucking bitch just don't want a hobby. We're men, I think we love hobbies. I have tons of them. And people are like, how are you so good at different things? And I'm like, because I like trying different things. And if I'm not good at them, I just don't keep doing them. But if I'm good at them, I keep doing them. Pretty easy. The more you try, the more you know. By the time I'm fucking like 70, ready to tap out, I better know a ton of shit. Yeah, do you see the new Buzz Lightyear movie coming out? It's called Lightyear. Yeah, look. Bro, this movie looks awesome. What are you talking about? I'd go there with all my bros. We'd be like just chilling there in the crowd with all these little kids like, shut up! Woo! Look Buzz Lightyear! 250 beyond! Fucking right! The best is when he gets his suit. And you're just like, oh, cool, he's got a suit. Yeah, Pixar movies have been slacking for a while. And I've been waiting for new stuff to come out. And this is an original story of something else. I love this. This is amazing to me. I don't even care that it's a CG kids movie. You know what I mean? That it's a new story is amazing to me. And that's all I ask for from all these people getting our money. You know what I mean? Just give us something new. Stop regurgitating. This is okay because you went off, right? And you gave like an origin of where he came from, and he was a toy and Toy Story. So now this could be its own little thing because he's actually a person. Okay, cool. Somebody should get a promotion. Just saying. You know, is that a Cybertruck in Grand Theft Auto? It is a flying Cybertruck in Grand Theft Auto. What the fuck? Yeah, this guy's got a flying Cybertruck, so it's the DeLorean with the skin on it as the Cybertruck. It's a GTA 5 with a DeLorean that flies, obviously, right? It flies like it's on ice. And then you can take off the ground, obviously. Yeah, it's Cybertruck. Somebody's made a skin, obviously, for the game on computer. And it literally looks like a Cybertruck. Oh, man, people are fucking funny. Because other people are online like, what the fuck? Yo, they can 3D print a boat in 3 days? Fuck off. I want one. Give me that printer. It's probably a $100,000 printer. Oh my god. The access arm on it is massive. Dude, it's the size of like a 5-story building. 25 feet long, 3 stories tall, weighs 10,000 pounds, and can print a boat in 3 days. It's probably like fucking more money than I thought. It's probably way more than like 200K. It's probably like $500,000 machine right there. I looked up how much a gigaton was. You know what a gigaton is? Like a gigapress? So Tesla has the only one on the planet, and some company in Sweden made it for him. And it's known as a gigapress. And what a gigapress is just a really high output pressure press. So you can put a lot of pressure on something and press metal into a form or something, right? But a gigapress can do it up to a certain amount of Newton tons, which is enough like force to like press a car in one little push of a button out of one chunk of metal. So you can make one solid cavity for the car in one press of the button. It's the size of like 8-story building. And it only weighs like $3 trillion or something. But I want one. Yeah, 200,000 is not that much, but you know, into the trillions and stuff. And that printer is in a very high tech fucking 3D printing place, and it's literally the size of a fucking room. You know what I mean? With the arm on it, the access. That access itself is probably 100K. Then the software, then the filament you would need. You're probably looking at $500,000 at least. You could print boats afterwards and shit. And I would go way past that. I'd start printing like go-kart bodies and like motorcycle fairings and like, yeah, I'd print everything, bro. Make like little Batmobiles to go on go-karts. Have some Joker mobiles too. Best go-karts ever. Make golf cart bodies, you know, like those H-Hummer ones and shit that cost thousands of dollars to buy. You could press those out in like fucking, oh yeah, half a day using a 3D printer like that. Dude, it was crazy. I want one. Can you buy me one? Okay. I knew you liked me. Yeah, I could. Hey, Freddy. Yeah, I'd like you to send it to Canada, please. And I will send you... I got like 100 pounds of weed if you want it. I think that's fair trade. Yeah, that's worth 200K.
Melting snow from the mountain shrine.
Yeah, we can start with a small one.
The waters here are sacred.
I'll get to that real expensive one afterwards. We could still have the budget man Lamborghini to get more pussy. Come on. Oh, you know what I want to make? I want to make a Lamborghini version of a Lamborghini, like supercar, but in a motorcycle. So, like, super bikes don't look like super bikes to me. See what I mean by that? So the body style of a super bike, I don't think is as aerodynamic as we think it is, and I think we could definitely make them more aerodynamic and more supercar looking by the way that they would have more cut fenders and stuff, and cut-ins and stuff that would suck the bike to the ground and stuff like that. Like a supercar does. In theory, correct? So like have vents that come from the front fender that actually like flow through the bike to give it like, you know, positive downforce and shit like that instead of just being, you know, a fairing with some air getting to the engine.
Hi.
Make it actually aerodynamic and make it so it flows through it, like channels and tunnels and cutouts and stuff like McLaren's. I've thought of it for a while. Because Harleys don't look like it, crotch rockets don't look like it. There's no concept bike I've seen that looks like it, so it's just not existent. Yeah, McLarens are nice. They're nothing like amazing. They're probably the shittiest car you could buy. Yeah. A bunch of ninjas jumped out. Yeah, see, I could do that, but with ninjas, and they come flipping out everywhere, and you're like, whoa, 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 and you start doing, like, ninja moves. How they were against the wall? Like, yeah, I train ninjas. I'm gonna be that 70-year-old man that somebody's gonna try to rob, and I snap my fingers, and ninjas are gonna appear, and they're gonna be like, what the fuck? Because I pay stuff. I pays the monies. I monies the monies. Meh. You could send the cops millions of dollars. There'll always be a super cop that wants you. It's got a hard on, try to get you. No, no. If I was a smart super cop, you would not even know I was following you. I'm too smart, sir. I'm sorry. I think like a criminal. That's why they don't want me to be a police. So I tell police all the time, they didn't want me to be you because I'm smarter than you guys. And they're like, shut up. Like, I'm just saying. You guys must suck at your job. Yeah. I can see drug deals go down literally just sitting places, and people are like, that wasn't a drug deal, and then the guy will walk away back to his car, and they're like, it was a drug deal. I'm like, yeah, I called that shit, what do you think? Like, what the fuck? They really used to sell drugs. You didn't see that guy hand that guy money? Like, yeah, but I didn't think it was a drug deal. I thought he was just handing him money. You didn't see the guy put the drugs in his hand at the same time? Like, come on. Where are you? Yeah, that's even more visible to me. Or they watch you go get in a vehicle that wasn't yours? Well, that was a drug deal. You're not heat. Sure there, bud. Sure there, bud. Mm-hmm. Gluing stuff right now, so I'm concentrating. Talking your nonsense over there. Yep. You heard me. Yep. You hear what I'm talking about? Yep. Well, one of these times I'm just going to be like, you like big dicks, don't you? And you can be like, yep. I'm like, I knew it. Leaving the party, sir. Well, yeah, it's like fucking midnight, bro. What the fuck? It's like midnight, bro. You want to sleep. Midnight. It's fucking night, bro. Go to sleep. Sugar, you're still playing video games? God. Get off the game and give me dick already. Jesus. It's all women want, you to not play the video game and give them dick. And then I give them dick while playing the video games. You're like, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to get off the game. Put the controller down. Now I can multitask. I'm good. It's gonna mute the mic. That's just gonna mute the mic, bro. No. 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 Same as a girl can't, like, email and get fucked at the same time. It's like, yes, you can. Shut up, you. It's like, I played the game. That's pretty cool. This animal hypnotized the diver and then grabbed him with his tentacles and then ripped his head off in front of the other diver. He said it made a high-pitched hum, and I felt like it was like hypnotizing us. And for some reason, my buddy went right towards it. It was in Antarctica. Have you heard about this animal that the government's been trying to find for a while, and they named it like specimen E whatever, fucking blah blah blah? Yeah, it's killed multiple science expeditions that have tried to catch it. An entire sub full of people got killed in the hatch and killed themselves and committed suicide. Seems like it's a telekinetic fucking octopus. Organism 46B. That's what it's called.